Hello, good morning, everyone. Happy Saturday, happy challenge weekend. How are you all doing? Can you see me and hear me well? I'm going to check that we are live because sometimes it didn't work, so I just need to double check before I go too deep into this. But it looks to be working. Hello, welcome. I don't know if there is many of you. It is very early on Saturday morning, so maybe not that many. But how are you all doing? What is your plan for today? What is the plan for the challenge? How are you doing so far in the challenge? My plan today is to finish Great Big Beautiful Life. I am like 80% through. I have 80 pages left. So this should be done pretty fast. I'm listening to this on audiobook and I have like 2 hours-ish left. Well, wait, let me check actually. I'm listening at 1.4 speed, but what I get here, because I'm listening on Spotify, it doesn't adjust to the speed. 2.5 hours at 1 speed. What is that at 1.4 speed? I don't know. I can do the math. 2.5 divided by 1.4 is 1.78. So just under 2 hours, 1 hour 45 left. So maybe 2 sprints, because I plan to do a bit longer sprints today. So maybe 2 sprints to finish this one. While I do this, I do want to continue with my cross stitch. I'm working on the Easter one. So far, like right now, it looks very creepy, very zombie-like bunny, but he's gonna be better. He's gonna get an eye, because right now he doesn't have the black in his eye, so he looks like a zombie. He's not gonna be a zombie, I promise. So when I work on this a bit, I had to take a break from it yesterday evening because my wrist started to hurt. So we'll see. And so I'm gonna try if my wrist got enough rest overnight. But after I finish this book, I'm gonna read ebook instead of listening. So then maybe my wrist will get more of a break. Yeah, that's the plan pretty much. Also, I start with my 6-minute journal. I mean, it's 6 minutes a day, so it's like 3 minutes in the morning, 3 minutes in the evening. So I want to start with that in the first sprint. And yeah, that's the plan really. So far I read in this challenge 110 pages of this. So far I saved 2 sharks. So not bad for one evening. Pretty happy with that. Do you have any challenges or goals this weekend? Hello from the bed. Hello, Cleo. Good morning. I mainly need to film and edit, right? That sounds good. Yeah, I should also, but I don't think I will do that this weekend. This weekend I'm focusing on reading. But when I finish this book, it's the last book for my HRCYED vlog. So then I film the update for that vlog, and then probably will edit. Wait, I need to fix that. I need to edit that video next weekend then. So that's gonna come tomorrow. Not tomorrow, next week. Even though I go back to work, so I'm a little bit scared of how I'm gonna be doing, but we'll see. But what are you planning to film? Bunny, yeah, he is going to be cute. He's not. I mean, he is kind of cute, but he's gonna be really cute when he's done. When I finish the ear here and the nose here is missing as well, and the eye, and then I also gonna backstitch around him to like kind of bring it out a bit, like different things from him, like it goes kind of around to highlight the bunny. But I wonder if I should do it. No, I will. We'll see. I'm wondering if I should do it like, because usually the back stitching looks really nice, but I don't know how it will look on this. I kind of want to do like a comparison, but that's okay because I can, like, this is the table runner, so this exact same picture will be here as well. So I can do this backstitch it, and then the other one and do without backstitch and then compare how they look. But yeah, that's lot of work left there. Hello, Ewald, how are you doing? Only to try and finish my book, Children of Strife. Should I know what that is? What is that book? That sounds good. February wrap up. All right. Yeah, it's about time. It's about time. Also, happy spring. Happy spring, everybody. It was spring equinox yesterday, and I'm so happy. Oh my God. I can't, like, I'm used to living up here now. It doesn't, I don't know, it's hard to say, like, it doesn't bother me, the bad weather, but I get used to it. I don't get affected by it all that much. Of course, I get affected by it. That's just how the life works, right? Like in the winter, it's a little bit more calm and less productive, and that's okay. That's how we are made. That's how it's supposed to be. So that's fine. But like this spring and longer days. Now, from now on, the days will be longer than the nights, and I just can't wait. I love summer in Sweden because the days are so long. The days are so long. I love it. That's like my favorite thing. And now it's been sunny for a few days, so I'm just happy. I'm just enjoying it. Good morning. Hello. How are you doing? Strife is the fourth book in the Children of Time series. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah, I have the first one on my shelf. Is it good? Is it a good series? I heard a lot of good things about the first one, but I rarely hear people talking about the whole series. Hello, Rav. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. What are you up to today? I'm still reading Forever Interrupted by Taylor Jenkins Reid. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Is it meeting your expectations? But yes, lots to read today. So this actually is going to finish my TBR challenge for HRCYED. And the other HRCYED challenge that I'm working on this weekend, because I knew that this wouldn't be that much left of this book, so I needed another challenge to work on this weekend. I pulled new releases. So I got 3 books from NetGalley to read for March, April, and May. And so I got one on my Kindle. I got First Witches Club. So that should be kind of like a cozy witchy fantasy. And then I get 2 audiobooks. One is historical fiction and one is like literary fiction. And I'm really excited. I got the audiobooks because I want to be working on my cross stitch. But now we'll see what my wrist says. So I need to go and test it, because yesterday I could really feel by the end of the day how, like, I don't use too much force, but it's still like a movement that is not natural to the wrist. So I started to feel it. So we'll see if that was enough of a break, or if I need to take a few days break or whatnot. So I'm trying to like keep stretching it. So we'll see. I'm gonna try it, and I hopefully can go back to the cross stitching, because I really want to finish it by Easter. And I thought the Easter was next weekend. Yesterday Danielle told me it's in 2 weeks, so I think I can do it, unless my wrist hurts. I like the series, but then again, big sci-fi fan, so don't know how much of an impact that had on my ratings. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I like sci-fi as well, so but that doesn't matter, like, you don't need to justify you liking something because you're a fan of the genre. You either like it or not, and then the person that you are talking to can decide if that's something for them. Like, if it's a history, I don't know, textbook, it can be your favorite one, will not make me read it, so it's fine. But yeah, thank you for clarifying anyway. Continuing to read Italian folk tales by Italo Calvino, maybe record some videos and write a review for Late Theory, Frederick Jameson, or The Persistence of Reading. Nice. That sounds like a busy day. I finished my January release one. Very good. Good job. Yeah. I also read my January one so fast. And then February one I read before the January. So I only have these 3 left. March, April, and May. So hopefully soon I can finish the new releases and then I don't need to stress about it anymore. Or maybe just drink beer and blast punk rock on my balcony to educate and delight the neighbors. Yeah, wonderful Saturday, yes, for the neighbors especially. Yeah, hopefully your neighbors like punk rock. I have to say, if you said rock or hard rock, I'd be in. If you see punk rock, I'm thinking maybe don't blast it on the balcony. But that's the case pretty much with everything. Put it on your headphones. But no, sounds like a nice plan anyway. Let me find a timer. I mean, as if I'm gonna be looking now. But I'm gonna go check on Flocus if I can find. We're gonna use this one. 1 hour. Is 1 hour too long? Should we do 50 minutes? Do you guys have any preference of how long the sprint should be? I was thinking longer than 45 minutes, but I was thinking like 50 or 60 minutes. Do you have any preference on that? Because I know some people don't like 60 minutes, like it's too long. So let me know. Do I have chocolate on my lip? Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Had for the morning or like for breakfast had the bite of toast with like chocolate spread. So apologies for that. It could also be hard rock, and my neighbors are also loud and public drinking, so I don't feel too bad. Okay, then that's fine, I guess. No preference. All right. All right. Let's do. I don't know. Let's do 50 minutes and see how that works for us. Okay. Give me a second. I need to find if you have some nicer background. This would have been perfect, but it's on Plus only. There was like Andrew Watcher background, but it was only for Plus members. I'm not a Plus member. That's a shame. Coastal Breeze. Is it too summery? Maybe. Give me a second. How about this one? I like this one. We start with that one and we can change later. Not visible on my small phone screen. Okay. Good. Well, I was in Greece last week, so totally fine for me. Oh, nice. Jealous. Much jealous. Okay, we're gonna go with this one for now, just to start with. It is morning, so we're gonna welcome the day. And then maybe later I'll change it to more like a green foresty one. So 50 minutes we start with, see how that goes, how we feel with that. I think we can hop into the first sprint so we can get the tasks going. So let's do that. Good luck with whatever you're doing or reading, and I'll talk to you in 50 minutes. Hello, welcome back. How did you all do in this sprint? I am finishing the bunny's eye. I decided I needed to make him not look like a zombie anymore because it was shaping up so nicely, but it still looked like a zombie. So I was like, nah, need to give him a proper eye. I will not accept any zombies in my house. So give me a second. Let's choose stitches left. Here we go. Oh, maybe I'll run it again but yeah, not a zombie anymore. He's got an eye.
Nice.
But it's pretty narrow, so maybe I'll run one more. So that's fine. But yeah, that's that. I did my journal, then we played the LinkedIn games, and then I listened to my audiobook. I have, well, I'm in 83% through. I don't know how much is left. 2 hours, 7 at 1 speed, but I'm listening at 1.4. So yeah, progress still. Hello, Daniel. Welcome. Happy Saturday to you too. Hello, good morning, Charlotte. How are you doing? What are you up to today? Made notes for my video on Francis Spafford's non-touch and had a call with my sister. Very nice. Productive sprint. Zombunny. Yeah, I got rid of the zombunny. Sorry about that. So yeah. No zombunny in this house. But yeah. So I finished his ear. Finished this part of the ear and gave him an eye. So not much progress, and I can feel the wrist, and it doesn't hurt per se, but I can feel it being a little uneasy. If that's, I don't know, like something is not sitting right. So I need to keep stretching it and stuff. So I'm just gonna finish this book while cross stitching, and then I'm gonna take a break from cross stitching. So yeah. Went to 2 grocery stores and a DIY shop already. Very nice. Wow, that's early morning. When did you get up to do all that? And what did you get in the DIY shop? What are you going to be making? Then siphoned some motor oil out of the car as it is now giving errors that the oil level is too high. We'll have to monitor that. Is that the same issue as before? Is that still the same thing, or is that another thing now? Seems like that car is like a never-ending thing. Also still sick, slept about 5 hours. What is our hours? I'm just looking at the keyboard. What is next to it? 4, 5? So today we'll be catching up on sleep. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry you're still feeling sick. Are you feeling worse than on, what was it, Saturday? No, Thursday. Or a bit better. But still sick. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. And definitely take your naps. Take the rest you need. It's a new issue. Okay. Sorry, I was pausing the timer. It's a new issue. It never stops. That is annoying though. That's very annoying. I'm sorry. Is it like a second-hand car or old car, or why does it have so many issues? 4. Okay. Because R is right in between 4 and 5, so could be either. Feeling worse today, probably because the lack of sleep. Yeah, that can be. So take it easy, take your rest. You gotta take care of yourself, and yeah, hopefully you'll feel better soon. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna continue with my book. So probably still 2 sprints left because I did not listen a full sprint. So if I listened for full sprint, then 2 sprints left to finish this book. That'll be good. And then I can start a new one. It's a 2011 car with 220,000 kilometers on it. Is that a lot?
220,000
kilometers.
20. Yeah, it's quite a lot.
That's a lot.
We're getting up there.
Yeah. How much does our car have?
Like half of that, maybe.
Half of that.
Yeah.
With going to Italy last year. And
Norway.
And Norway twice.
Mm.
We went with that car to Lofoten.
Yeah.
Oh. So that is a lot. That's a used car. We'll have to go look into a replacement at some point, I think. Yeah. If it keeps having issues, it will be probably the more economical choice to replace the car instead of keep fixing it all the time, which is not very sustainable for the environment. But when we're talking about cars, there's not much environmental sustainability involved, so it's okay. At some point, yeah, it's just gonna be too expensive to keep fixing it. So yeah, hopefully it's nothing serious. Hopefully it's just like some small things here and there. But yeah, should we hop into the next sprint? Another 50 minutes. I need to find out how far into the book I got. I want to keep monitoring it so I can keep you updated with how many sharks I've saved. So far, 2. Yesterday I saved 2. Where am I today? This book I'm a little bit confused about. Not confused, conflicted. A Great Big Beautiful Life. Because I don't know what's the main plot line. We have 2. But the one that's not the romance is the more interesting one. So it's like, I don't know. Is this how it's supposed to be? Probably. Okay, here, actually. Page 346. So that was like 14 pages. Left. I got this. Yeah. So let's go into the next sprint. Next sprint. Do we still want this background or do we switch away from morning? Maybe switch away from morning. That was just like first sprint. Now we are up and can go for a wander around. There we go. But that fights with my background a bit. Let me see if I can change that somehow. That fights a lot with the background. How about this? Is this too much? Is this okay? Is it too dark? I think this is too dark. Why is it so dark? I want something brighter. I think we'll have to do... This one is a little brighter. Is this okay? This is kind of cute. I'm gonna leave it here. Okay, let's go for a sprint. So good luck with whatever you're doing or reading, and I'll talk to you in 50 minutes. Hello, welcome back. Did it look like this the last time? No, because I changed it. Wait a minute. I'm in the branches up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I changed it because we changed the thingy. Okay, now we have a full moon and whatnot. Okay, I need to figure this out. I don't like this. That's fine. I like the blooming cherries or whatever, but the full moon is a little bit strange. All right. Anyway, how did you all do? I continued with the cross stitching. So the bunny is missing only the nose, but I'll do that when I'm gonna be doing the flowers here because that's the same color. And so in the meantime, I'm doing the whatever stems. So made progress there and made progress with Great Big Beautiful Life. I'm on page 374. So I have about 40 pages left, I think. Yeah, 41 pages, read 30 pages in this sprint. And means I now got to 3 whole sharks, saved 3 whole sharks, 153 pages in this weekend so far. So all good. And yeah, that's all I did, honestly. How did you all do? Hello, Daniela. Oh, that's pink. Okay. Okay, we're vibing with that, I guess. I did not expect that. Sorry, I just changed the theme because it didn't mention. That's fine. Hello. I just get up and I'm having breakfast. Nice. What is for breakfast? But good morning. That's cute. Oh, you mean the bunny? Or you mean the blossoms? But yeah, this is the Easter table runner I was talking about yesterday. I'm working on this. I started this on Thursday last week, actually. So all this is work of quick math. 9 days, I think. 10, whatever. And yeah, it's not done yet. There is a bit left. There are some flowers here and then here around here, and then this kind of green continues alongside here. And then I do this exact same, and then back stitching, and then I do the exact same thing on the opposite side. So it's gonna be exactly the same picture, but here, and that's gonna be the table runner. So that's what I'm working on. Hello, good morning, Larissa. I had breakfast and watched some YouTube. Very nice. Why do I keep fixing the shirt? There we go. Okay. Nice. What is the plan for today? If you are participating in the challenge, even if you're not participating in the challenge, what's the plan? I'm thinking. I just had the thought, like maybe could go for sprints for like 6 hours. Would be my plan at the moment. And let me see. 6 hours. That would be until 3 o'clock. And then we can go for a walk because I want to go outside. It's sunny. Should go for a walk. So maybe I'll host the sprint until 3 o'clock. So we have 4 more hours. Oh, that's a lot. That sounds like a lot, but it's not. It's going to be fine. 4 more hours. And then maybe we can hop over on Discord if there's anybody who wants to host there. I think I'll be good enough for me to host today. I would join if anybody is hosting on Discord. We don't have any plans as of right now, but if anybody would be hosting on Discord, I would join. I just think I'll be done with hosting for today after 6 hours, but we shall see. Does that sound okay? He says, my usual breakfast these days: Alpro yogurt with peanut butter, banana, and also crumbled in the last piece of pernik. Ah, nice. Pernik, is that like a gingerbread cake kind of thing? But yeah, sounds good. Which makes me think, are we going to store today or tomorrow?
I don't know. Depends. Yeah,
We'll see.
will have enough to eat.
Okay, so maybe today. Okay, we'll talk about it, but I want to make almond butter. I've been meaning to make, but I don't know. I don't think we have enough almonds, so I need to make more almonds.
Mm.
Read a little bit. Nice. I think I will go for a walk next. Sounds great. Also good weather here, so we'll also go at some point. I want to make progress in the books I started. What are the books that you started? How many is that? I need to figure out the last pre-trip chores and errands, and definitely need to finish laundry and go to DM and finalize itinerary options. Okay, yes, that sounds valid. You're going tomorrow, right? Yeah, I think so. That sounds like a plan, but you don't need to take any clothes, right? Like you're not gonna or do you plan to change into something for the concert, or I don't know. I'm just like you're probably packing pretty light since you're not staying the night, but maybe you plan to change for the concert or for the second day at the airport. Who knows? But yeah, sounds good. But now I also got an idea. Maybe I could go for a walk after I finish the book, but it doesn't work in the sprints because I have 1 hour 18 minutes left. How much is that? Let me do the math. 1 hour 18 minutes divided by 1.4 is 56 minutes left. So 1 hour. So I could potentially, no, we have 50-minute sprint. But it's okay. So I would finish in the next sprint and then go for a walk. That doesn't add up. Well, it's fine. It's fine. We'll go for a walk after sprint. Well, I need at least one outfit. Debating taking an extra t-shirt. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Is it a kind of concert where maybe there'll be like beer flowing and stuff, or is that only hockey? Or football. It could be both hockey and football. Football probably more common, but hockey as well, especially in playoffs. But concerts, I think there are people, especially at like the house concerts or techno music. What is it called? Dance music. I want to say BDM, but this is something else. EDM. Yes. What is BDM?
I don't think that's anything.
Is that the Swedish band?
No, it's EMD.
Okay. EDM though? The music, yeah. But I think there some people throw things in the air if it's like a drop in a song or something like that. So I don't know. The Night and the Moth. All right. How are you liking that one? Atmosphere. How are you liking the Alchemize? How are you liking the and Vichero? I don't know what that is. Okay. I feel like I'm too hyper. Am I okay? How are you enjoying the first three? I haven't read them, but those have been on my radar, some more than the others. Alchemize, I have to be honest, I'm not like I'm interested in knowing what people think, but I'm not really interested in reading it myself at this point. Atmosphere and the Night and the Moth, I am curious about. White Shadow, I never heard. What is White Shadow? Let me search for that. White Shadow. Interesting. Is that fantasy? Sounds like it could be. White Shadow. Google doesn't think, Goodreads doesn't think so. Roy Jacobson, The Barroy Chronicles #2 is the only one it found. I for sure hope that no beer will be in the air. Yeah, I mean, I always hope that, yes. I hate when they throw beer. Horrible. But maybe that's more likely, even though you tell me. But I think that's no, that's probably not true. But I would say it's more common in like Slovakia, Czech Republic, where the beer is really cheap than here. But they do it here as well.
Yeah.
But here maybe people think about it twice before they do it because here it's so expensive. So I don't know. But I mean, in Czech Republic, Slovakia, like the Czech Republic especially, beer is cheaper than water. Literally, when I was a student and we were going out, the cheapest option was beer. That's the only reason I drank beer, because that was the cheapest option. I wanted a Coca-Cola, but it was more expensive than beer. So I don't know if that's still the case. I assume so. But Slovakia, I think it was a little bit more tricky, but Czech Republic, definitely. The first two I'm liking so far. Alchemized, I would have DNF if it wasn't for the audio. Oh, really? Okay. Do you have that from library, or because I think you do you have the physical as well? Yeah, that's a chunker. Um, I see people struggling with that one a lot. So that makes me not wanna pick it up. I don't think that's for me. Yes. Oh, it is that one. Okay. The Barroy Chronicles by Roy Jacobsen. Don Bartlett is translator, and Don Shaw is translator. Is it originally in what language? Norwegian. Okay, I think you did say you were reading something Norwegian. White Shadow. What is the first book in the series? Then Usynlige, the invisible one.
Yes.
But then Goodreads automatically switched to Norwegian. I do not appreciate that. Give me a second here. The Unseen. Okay. The English title is The Unseen. Um, I have the physical from the library, yes. Okay, so then it's not too much of a panic that you don't like it. It's always sucks when you buy a book and then you are like, no, I don't like this one at all. I need DNF. I hate when that happens when I buy books. It's the last 10 minutes. Apparently my TV keeps buffering and running behind on the live. Oh, really? Is it only your issue, or is it everybody experiencing this? Because I know Jez has similar problem. I think I don't know if it's exactly the same, but she sometimes has similar. So let me know, because then it must be on my side. I've just been playing some game on my phone. That's all good. All good. When you're sick, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive. So that's all good. Okay. Should we go back into the sprint? Another 15 minutes. Let me see. There. Especially when it's a 1,100 page book. Yes. Yeah, that's a huge book. And then especially you want to DNF if you don't enjoy it. Like if it's a 300-page book, you might think like, okay, I'm just gonna read the 300 pages. But if you don't enjoy it after 200 pages, it's 1,100 pages. Just throw it away, literally. It's probably my TV. My phone is doing fine. Okay. Huh. Maybe need to restart the TV. That sometimes happens to us as well. Sometimes the TV goes bonkers. I need to restart the TV. But let's go back to the sprint. So good luck with whatever you're doing or reading, and I'll talk to you in 50 minutes. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. How did you all do in the sprint? I continued with the cross stitch. I don't know if you can see the progress. I didn't do that much, or I mean, it's more like a detailed work now, so it takes a little bit longer. And continued with the book. I have 23 minutes left of audiobook, but 10 minutes, 10 pages of the book left. So almost there. And that means I read today so far 74 pages. What? I love audiobooks. So currently I'm at 184 pages this weekend so far. So not quite yet at four sharks. But getting there. Definitely will finish the book in the next sprint. And we'll have lunch in the next sprint. Did you finish the book?
Mm-hmm.
He finished the book as well.
Yes.
After
2 weeks.
when did you start it?
I don't know.
Was it autumn equinox or was it spring equinox last year? For Aurelian. He read it for Aurelian, one of them. I don't know which one. But he finished the book finally. We had a very different book speed.
It's the 10th annual 100 years.
It's the 10th. Okay. Yeah, he was reading Sunrise on the Reaping by Susan Collins. What did you rate it? Or what do you think of it? What will you rate it?
I don't know. I enjoyed it. It was good.
Yeah.
But
No spoilers.
no. But yeah. I mean, I don't really have a good full picture of it since it took me like a year to read it.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh well. But enjoyed it, so that's good.
Yeah.
I would like to say I've been productive, but I've been stuck under a cat for hours. That is being productive. You are being very productive, cat chair. That's fine. I bought travel insurance, did the flight check-in, and started laundry. Very nice. Very productive. Carry on would be extra 26 euros, by the way. And a chosen seat extra 11, so I'm saving a lot. Oh my god. This is what, Ryanair? Like I haven't flown. Flown.
No.
I haven't flown since what? October 2020. Right? I think.
I haven't flown since 2019.
What?
I think.
Since we were in Mallorca.
No, Rome.
Is it right? We went to Rome in September then that year.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And yeah, after that I went to Slovakia. You were also supposed to go. You bought the tickets. Then we also bought tickets to go. No, that was April 2020. We had tickets to go to Prague, but that was canceled because of, you know what? I heard that videos get canceled if you say that word. But you know what? I don't care because of COVID. I'm not gonna conform to, I'm not spreading disinformation. It's a fact. And then I went to Slovakia in September to my friend's wedding, and you were supposed to come, but then I banned you from coming.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. So I don't know what's happening with the flying and everything, and I do not have. I mean, I do want to travel, but I don't want to fly. So yeah, I have no idea what's happening, but carry on Ryan. Did you know that you have to pay extra for carry on Ryanair now?
No, but I'm not surprised.
26 extra euros to have a carry-on and to have a chosen seat is extra 11. It's so stupid. Just like why? Why? I don't get it. Anywho, that is saving a lot. Yes, very nice. Yeah, Rainer. Okay. She left. I bent my legs, and now she's back. But no way am I stretching my legs again. I need to go make lunch at some point. Yeah, don't allow her. You gotta eat too. Maybe give her treats after that or something. But yeah, nice. But I've been thinking about flying, but I'm terrified. I keep getting like a recurring nightmares related to flying. Not gonna go into that, but anytime I feel like I'm getting better with my anxiety and closer to tackling all of that, flying that just haunts me in my dreams, literally, and I have no idea why. Like nothing bad has ever happened to me, but bad things happen in the world, and somehow my brain is internalizing it very much. So I don't know. I'm just terrified of flying. I used to fly a lot, but now, one day, one day again. So until then, we gotta figure out how to go for summer vacation to the Mediterranean on land. So last year we went by boat to Poland and then drove down, which is far to drive. So probably won't do that again this year. But there are trains that go, so pretty nicely. So we'll go something like that. Anywho, not that anybody's interested in my phobias. Yeah, I have 10 pages left in the book, so I'm definitely going to finish that. I'm curious how it's all gonna wrap up because it feels like the biggest, well, not the biggest, but like the whole point that the romance needs to be sorted out. We are still in the, what is it? Is it the third act where there is an issue between them, and they're gonna resolve it in 10 pages? So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. You can interrail. Yes, definitely. The problem is with that, we gotta really plan it because we are not in Europe. We're not in continental Europe. We are far, far north. Like, technically, it is continental Europe. But to just get to Hamburg, you know where Hamburg is? It's very, very north of Germany. Like the first connecting point to the rest of the mainland Europe. Just to get there, it takes 10 hours by train.
Yeah,
11.
roughly. Something like that.
Yeah, like 10 hours by train if you go by speed train. And then like, yeah, if you go night train, that's like 13, and it's so expensive. It's so expensive to go by train. So yeah, gotta plan it. And just to get to Hamburg. So from there you can go anywhere in Europe pretty much. That takes like 10 hours by train. So that already is a huge journey on its own. So kind of have to plan which is going to be a night train, where do we stay overnight, what do we do, what trains to take, because it is not that difficult. Like it works, to go from Stockholm to Hamburg. I don't know if that is a direct night train. Used to be. I think they wanted to cancel it, so I'm not sure if they have canceled it. If they did, I'm gonna be very sad, because then we have to transfer twice to get to Hamburg, if not 3 times, because they also canceled direct trains from Stockholm to Copenhagen, unless it's a night train. Now you need to transfer in Malmo. So yeah, anyway, that is like you go to Hamburg, and then from there, if you want to go, say, what did you say, Milan you were looking into, so you can go to Zurich from Hamburg. That takes like 7 hours.
Yeah, I think so.
And then from Zurich, 3 hours to Milan.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is possible, but you understand it's a lot of hours to sit on a train, and it takes time to go. So you have to plan. It takes time off of the vacation time, because if you fly, you're there in 2 hours, plus getting to the airport, being there, blah, 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 blah. Yes, yes, of course. But still much faster and much cheaper to fly as well. So it is always need to consider an interrail. I guess that could help. I never really looked into interrail because we are not like the train hopping kind of people. Your friends did that last year.
Mm.
And it worked. But for me, I need to know where we're gonna be tonight, because I'm very picky. I'm too old to sleep in some hostel with 20 strangers. Not gonna do that. No. So I need to know where I'm gonna stay tonight, or tomorrow, or in 3 days, and need to plan that ahead. I can't just hop around on trains and be like, okay, we'll see where this goes. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully, there are some night trains you can use, because that saves time when going to Venice. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, we have done that a few times, and I mean, it depends, but like the night trains are nice. They save time, they save money. Depends on what ticket you take. Now we took the like a private coupe, where it was only the two of us, which is way more expensive than anything else. Still cheaper than taking the train and a hotel room, I think, right? I think it was still cheaper.
Mm.
But yeah, I mean, you gotta plan. You gotta plan a lot around it a lot. It's not that simple. Just like, yeah, I know I can take train anywhere in Europe. Like that's fine. I'm already planning taking train to freaking Scotland. How do you do that? You go to Hamburg, 10 hours. From Hamburg, you go to London. I don't know how many hours, probably like 15. And from London, you go to Scotland, which is again 12 hours. So it is possible. Trains go, but it takes so long. So gotta plan. That's the whole thing. So if I want to go somewhere for like a long weekend, it's definitely not gonna be south of Europe, as some people do. Like it's annoying, but it's possible. And I like traveling by train, or in the height of my anxiety, I hated it, but now I'm getting on board again. It's getting a lot better again. But still, I really liked going to Switzerland by train. That was one of the only places where the flights were actually more expensive. But yeah, for most places further, you need more money and time for trains. Yeah, yeah. Which is another thing. Like now, Switzerland made night trains from Switzerland to Sweden, direct night trains. I was like, fantastic. Gonna go to Switzerland for the summer, or like in the summer for vacation, and then they canceled it. And now, so that's not happening. And now I don't even know if there are. I'm gonna actually check if there are any trains to Berlin, if they cancel the night trains, because I heard something they wanted to cut the funding, and then it was not gonna sell anymore. If they would cut the funding, because that was also owned by Germany, not by Sweden. So Sweden really needs to step up and get us some night trains. The problem is it's still so much more expensive than flying, so maybe the demand is still not that high. There is night train. One change. Wait a minute. Why one change? What do you mean? Where do you change? Night train. Okay, you goes. Fantastic. You take a speed train to Gothenburg, and then you have night train from Gothenburg to Berlin. They switched it from Stockholm to Gothenburg now. Oh my god, we gotta move. One change. Here is zero change. Stockholm to Berlin, night train, 5:30 until 9 a.m. Okay. What are the stops? Can we see the stops? Do they stop in Hamburg? But I mean, it doesn't really matter. It probably stops in Hamburg as well. If I do, what is it? 17th of May. Okay. Let me see if I can do Hamburg instead. But maybe Berlin is even better. It just takes longer, of course. Hamburg. Yeah, it stops in Hamburg as well. So that's great. But it's expensive. I mean, own coupe. Here is own coupe. Without a here is like place in a coupe, 1 to 2 people per coupe, so we could do that. And it's like 220 euros.
Dam eller herrkupé. Though. So I think it's
So I would have to take this one, 3,300. But I'm only using one Vuxen, one adult. Oh, but it's like 200, 300 euros to take train to Hamburg. Back from the walk. Nice. How was the walk? Yes, I also took the private, so definitely not cheap. Yeah, it's very expensive. There is no boat from Scandinavia. There is a boat option from the Netherlands, I think.
to
Scotland, probably.
I don't know.
Boat, no. That should be what? Ferry from. That would be like Gothenburg or something. But I'm gonna do Scandinavia to Scotland. I imagine that sea would be probably pretty wild, so. Ferries from Norway to Scotland, okay. There are currently no direct passenger ferry services operating between Scandinavia and Scotland. Travelers must use indirect routes, typically taking a ferry from Newcastle to Hull in England to the Netherlands, then driving or taking trains through Europe or to Scandinavia. But here it says ferries from Norway to Scotland. Sorry, there are currently no crossings from Norway to Scotland available. So, no. North Sea ferry routes. Amsterdam, yeah. Well. Newcastle, but Newcastle is not Scotland, is it?
No.
That would be surprising. Amsterdam, Newcastle, Dunkirk, Dover. Ferries to Sweden. Paldiski, Kapellskär, Klaipeda, Karlshamn, Klaipeda. Where is Klaipeda? And what is Paldiski? That sounds Polish. No. And then there is a Reddit. Why are there no direct ferries from Scotland to Scandinavia? After years of ferry crossings to Scandinavia from Scotland and England, we have no travel options but to fly. Oh, come on, you can go take a train. When will the Scottish government restart the ferry crossing to Scandinavia, which was always full of people and far better way to travel than flying with family and pets? There used to be from sailing over the North Sea for a day or two is not a pleasant journey compared to flying over it for a couple of hours. I take it you never went on Rosit. Rode over to 5 motorcycles strapped down in the bar for a beer, then out on deck watching as you sail down the Firth under the, at the time, 2 bridges. Nice meal, listen to the band, wake up in the time you get yourself out and into a European road trip. You went full Saxondale there, mate. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's not a pleasant crossing. I imagine the sea there is probably pretty wild. So, even though it did say on Reddit that it was usually packed, but so I don't know why they would cancel it. But I imagine if you want to go that one, you probably will get seasick if you have the what is it called tendency to get seasick. Because I mean I don't know how long that ferry would be, but it's North Sea and that's pretty bad, I guess, especially out there on the open sea. It can get pretty bad here in like from Poland to Sweden. And now we went twice and it was really bad on the boat.
Can take the ferry to Holland for 2,500 with an own coupe without car.
Okay. I don't want to go on the ferry.
I'm just saying.
Because now we went the ferry from Stockholm to Poland twice when we went by car. And on the way down, Stockholm to Poland, peaceful. You barely would notice you're on a boat. Fantastic. On the way back, horrible. Like it would be swaying so bad for about 6 or 7 hours. Or this time we went like 8 hours. It was crazy. Like, yeah. And I'm not one that gets seasick, or at least I physically never got seasick. My brain thinks I might get seasick, so it makes me think I might be seasick or I'm getting seasick, but I never actually was seasick. So I think it's just my anxiety. I just don't get seasick, and or at least never have. And we've been on this boat, and I've seen there are people being sick on the boat. Both times that we went back from Poland to Sweden, both times there were people being seasick. I saw it, but I wasn't seasick either time, and I didn't take a medication for it either. So I guess my stomach can handle that anyway. But I still don't like it because my anxiety is still thinking that I'm seasick, even though I'm not seasick. Um, So now I'm kind of like, I don't wanna go. And that's kind of like a sea, like sure, it's still sea, but it's kind of like enclosed, from Poland to Sweden. It's kind of like behind Denmark and everything, but it still gets wild, of course. And then I don't even wanna see the sea from Norway to Scotland. That's like open sea. Which of course can get probably very quiet and calm, but also very bad. But that also probably depends on what boat you take. Maybe cruise is much more smooth because that's made for comfort, while we were on a ferry, which is transports people, but it's mainly to transport trucks, right? I think. So it's not made for the tourist comfort, while the cruises probably are. So I know they can do different things to counter the waves on the boats. But yeah, I don't know. Yes, have had different experiences with ferries. From Calais to England, fine. From Athens to Santorini, fine. From Tenerife to La Gomera, fine. But then we had the ferry from Santorini to Crete once, which was faster, and that was a very different experience. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, it depends probably on how big the boat is, and then also on how fast it goes, and then of course on the weather. But maybe the ones that go faster are smaller and they tend to sway a lot, maybe a lot more than the big ones. But of course, it depends on the boat. But yeah, so you had like a really bad ferry in Greece. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like you never know what you'll get when you're going on the sea. It could be completely fine. It could be completely awful. And then I know Henrik's friends went by boat to Iceland. I don't know where they went, from Oslo or something, from Norway, or from Gothenburg. I don't know, somewhere around here, went by boat to Iceland because they wanted their own car, and it was cheaper or something.
Yeah.
And that crossing was like 2 days, three, no, longer even. Was it a week?
Nay, 3 days. Maybe.
3 days. Yeah, and that first day they were sick because it was really bad, and then the weather didn't stop being bad. You just get used to it. And I'm like, that's fantastic. So the weather is so bad, the boat is swaying so much, you get sick. But then after like the body gets used to it, so after 24 hours, it's still swaying the same, but you're not sick anymore. It's crazy how the body adjusts to it. But yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. I am very like I'd rather take a ferry than airplane, even though if I fly, it would take 2 hours to fly. And if I take a boat, I might be seasick on the boat for 12 hours and then gotta drive another 12 hours. I'd still rather do that than fly for 2 hours. So you can see how cuckoo my head is. A little bit. It was with high school, so many people throwing up. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's not cool. You get your sea legs. You get your sea legs, and then I wonder. I actually didn't ask, because when you get sea legs, then you can get land sick or seasick when you get on the land. So when you get adjusted to the sea, and after a long prolonged time on the sea, you step on the land, then you can get sick from being on the land, because suddenly the land is not moving and the body is like, wait a minute, what's happening? So then you can get seasick on land. So that's fantastic too. Honestly, just fly. But my brain is like, no. We're not doing that. One day we will. One day we will. For now, we're taking trains. But yeah, I mean, can take a ferry as well. I know by now that I'm probably not gonna get seasick. We were on different kinds of ferries. We were on a whale watching boat as well, where everybody got sick. Henrik didn't get sick. That was at the peak of my anxiety. So I did take medication against seasickness, and I thought I was feeling sick, but I am convinced it was just my anxiety. But I didn't get sick. But I thought I was feeling sick, but I did not get. And so I think it's just my anxiety that was thinking that. So we were on, and that's like very common that people get sick on whale watching boats. And then it was fantastic because half of the people were throwing up. And then by the end, like when we were going back from the whale watching, because I was like, what, hours to sail back or 2 hours to sail back from out where we were seeing the whales, they were serving soup. What are you doing? And half of the people are throwing up, or more than half. There's a dude just sitting, like, looked like he wanted to die. He was so sick. And then Henrik is carrying his soup. What's happening here?
I spilled coffee on one person.
You spilled coffee on the sick guy?
No, I don't think he was sick. No, it was not on a person, but it was on their backpack. I wanted to bring it back.
Yeah.
So I was going,
and then
I
boat
couldn't hold on because people were
loose.
I had to walk, and then it was swaying, and then
He spilled coffee on somebody's backpack. Happened, I guess.
No.
But yeah, it was crazy. Would I go again? I don't know. I would need to really tackle my anxieties and phobias around being sick to go again, because that phobia really ruined it for me. Like, it was fantastic to see the whales, and it was so beautiful, but at the same time I was the entire time like scared of getting sick, and I heard people being sick all the time, and it's just like not something you want to experience when you have a phobia of being sick. So even though me talking about it now, this is my therapy session. This is half. What do I keep hearing? There's some clinking. Bling. It's like somebody keeps getting messages.
Mm-hmm.
It's like out there. What's happening?
Okay.
Go check it out. No, but like this is kind of my therapy session, like exposure therapy, talking about being sick, because that itself could make me feel a bit sick. So anyway, sorry if you are like that as well. When I slept on the ferry from St. Petersburg to Moscow, I definitely had the land sway under me. Yeah. We also had a really bad crossing from St. Petersburg to Finland. But it was so crazy. The boat actually like shook. Like, I don't know, it was like landed into a wave or something, but you could hear as if something hit the boat. It was so scary. But people working on the boat are just chilling, cleaning, serving people in the bars, like they were completely fine. I'm like, what's happening here? But yeah, that was also brutal. From St. Petersburg to Helsinki we went. Here's my friend has thrown up on quite some whale watching boats. Like, went to multiple, got seasick on a whale watching boat, and then went again. Like, oh my, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to be able to do. Like, if I get sick on a boat, I'm gonna go be able to go again, because I'm like, I have a phobia from vomiting, so like this is no go. Tomato soup, I hope. Nice and acid. No, what was the soup they served?
Yeah, some vegetable soup.
Yeah, it was like vegetable, like broth kind of thing.
Yeah.
Vegetable. Yeah. Because it was freezing. I mean, it was July, and it was like 10 degrees, 15. It was like 15
Wow.
degrees, but it was so windy. We had gloves. We had, I don't know, did we have winter jackets? Not winter jackets, but we had like warm jacket, gloves, and it was still so cold. It was July. Maybe it's like a proven cure. Soup? Or wait, what did we? Would it be the soup or would it be the coffee?
Which one?
I don't know. Maybe it's like a proven cure.
Oh.
St. Petersburg to the Winter Palace, actually. Took the train to Moscow. Memory catching up to me. Oh, okay. Yeah. She really wants to see the whales. Okay. Yeah, but the thing is, I do too. I love whales. And I would go and like my dream is to see orcas. But my phobia of people being sick and me being sick is stopping me. So that's what I need to fix. And maybe that's exactly what to do. That's exactly the thing I need to go and do and experience. And that's part of the therapy session, to go and do what you're scared of. But you're not always ready for that. But also, then I went and I took the seasick medication just to be sure because we were on a bad ship before. That was the one we went from Poland to Stockholm, and I thought I was feeling sick, but again that was anxiety. So I don't know. I took a medication against seasickness, and I was fine. So now I don't know if it was the medication or if I just don't get sick. But I never in my life got seasick, so it's probably just not getting seasick. But I don't know. Anywho, that was a long, long break. I think it's time to go for another sprint. Thank you for listening to my ramblings and sharing my trauma, phobias. But yeah, let's go for another sprint, another 50 minutes. I'm going to finish my book and we're probably going to go eat lunch. And we'll probably do 2 more sprints here. And then, is it in my head? I keep hearing it, but only when I talk.
I don't know.
Is it in my head? What is it? Why do I keep hearing things when I talk? Maybe I need to go to doctor. Anyway, 2 more sprints, I think, that will bring us to about 6-ish hours. So let's go read and have lunch, and then I'm gonna start my next book. So let's do that. Good luck with whatever you're doing. For whatever you're doing, and I'll talk to you in 50 minutes. Completely lost what I'm supposed to say. Sorry for being late. Welcome back. How did you all do in the sprint? I finished Great Big Beautiful Life by Emily Henry, and I really loved it. I thought it was really good, actually. Not quite 5 stars, but I did almost cry in the end. I really loved the way it was done, especially the narrator. She's fantastic. The way she narrated, yeah, it was really good. I recommend the audiobook I know the narrator is great. She's it's Julia Whelan. She's really good. So really enjoyed this month. So that means my TBR challenge for HRCYED is done. And I'm gonna take a break from the cross stitch, and I'm now going to switch to the next HRCYED challenge, which is the new releases. And I'm going to read the March release called First Witches Club. And I have that on my Kindle, so I'm going to read that next. And that one is, how long is that? 363 pages. So if I finish it by the end of the weekend, it'll probably be pretty good, but I aim at more than that, but we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, and then I had lunch and updated the spreadsheets with reading the book, or like that I finished the book, and then had lunch. So in the next one will be the last sprint, I think, and I'm going to start, wrap up the vlog, because this was part of the vlog. So film the last entry into the vlog after finishing the book, and then starting the new book. How did you all do? Good morning. How are you doing? Hello. Had lunch. Very nice. What was for lunch? We'll get ready to go on my 5-kilometer walk for the Garmin weekend walk badge. Oh my God, we're doing that as well today. I also decided to do that one because I'm gonna walk 4 kilometers anyway, so might as well do the 5 kilometers. So I'm also gonna do that one today, but we'll go after the sprints. So yeah, good luck. Hope you enjoy. I'm finishing the trip itinerary. Nice. Sounds good. Ate a bit and read a bit. Sounds good. I hope I can get the badge tomorrow if I remember. Oh yeah. Yeah, you gotta remember to start that. I finished the March walking challenge, and I am how far into the quarterly challenge? I have 2026 walking stage 1. I am now 100 and almost 14 kilometers into that. So still have a lot of work to do, but getting there. I am ready to just do it. to get that badge. Oh God, my brain is dead. It's evening. Oh yeah. Okay. What did you do today? I mean, it's Saturday. Did you work, or what were you up to today? Yes, I also finished the March one a few days ago. And you know what's a little bit strange? The March one is actually worth 2 points. And the 2026 walking, the stage 1 challenge that is 3 months long and it's basically the same thing, but it's 3 months instead of 1 month. That one is only 1 point. I don't understand. That doesn't make sense to me. Why is the longer challenge less points than the monthly one? Like, definitely gonna keep up with the monthly one. That's more points. 26 to go or so for me for the full one. Okay, 26 to go. For me, it is 33. Okay, I'm a little behind, but that's fine. I didn't work. No, okay. Yeah, but you can just then take rest. It's evening, so just take it easy, read a book, or watch something nice, or whatever you want to do to relax. The timer is already running to 0. Okay. So yeah, also gonna go on the 5-kilometer walk. I hope it'll be 5 kilometers because we're going to do a round that's like 3 something kilometers, 3 point something. but we also need to walk there. We will not park right there. We will walk there. And that's the place where I'm going to be returning the book, because I'm returning these books and picking up a new one, actually. So, yeah. Going to the library, going to store, and then going for a walk. Well, library, walk, and then store is the plan. And then come back, and I don't know if anybody will be on Discord sprinting. Maybe I will later on if nobody's there. I think it's nice to, for motivation to keep up and online, but we shall see if anybody will be willing to, host. The stage 1 is less points, I think, because basically if you finish all 3 monthly ones, you automatically get the stage 1. So it's like a bonus for having consistently walked. Okay. But it's definitely more pressure because I slacked for a month or 1.5. Didn't slack. I was sick for a month. So it feels a little bit unfair. But yeah, kind of makes sense, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. But going for both. Well, I got the March one already because I need to be catching up on the stage 1, the 3-month one. But I'll get there. And at the moment, I have to walk 3.3 kilometers a day to complete the stage 1 for the rest of the March, which is still a lot. But unless I get sick, I should be able to do that. If you finish all stages in the year, there is another badge for having gotten them all year. Oh, really? I didn't know that. How many points is that? Absolutely slacked. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, totally. Like, I get it. But their point logic is really illogical most of the time. Yeah, I think so. But do you get extra points for completing all the stages of the year? I didn't know there was a badge there. But I mean, you probably get a point, right? Like you get points. Whoa, I got time to be real. Okay, give me a second. I got that 9 minutes ago. There we are. Give me a second, because I got the badge for like doing an activity on Women's Day, International Women's Day. But is that points or is that just the badge? I don't know. All badges. International Women's Day. 1 point. Okay. Yeah. That one is not visible. Don't remember how I found out, but I don't know the points for that badge. Okay. Maybe it was somewhere online somebody mentioned. But that's strange that you can't see it, because that would definitely motivate people again. But yeah. Oh yeah, and I got 200 walking activities. Walk the walk. Is there more? No, that's the last one, right? Yeah. Anywho. I still have to send one picture. I still signed up for March Warrior, 4 hours of yoga. I haven't done any yoga yet. And then I'm doing the hike. What is it? What are they called? Not the hike. Yeah, the hike expeditions. And I wanted to do the climb one, but I don't have the watch that can do the climb thing. And I thought, like, okay, when I do a walk outside, it actually tracks elevation. So I thought maybe that would count towards it, but it doesn't. So screw it. But yeah, should we go for the next and last sprint for now? Then I'll go out and walk as well. No swimming neither. No yoga here. No, I know. It's so tough to do everything. And then especially if you have a full job as well, like full-time job. It's bonkers, but it's fine. Yeah, let's go for the next sprint, last 50 minutes. So good luck with whatever you're doing or reading, and I'll talk to you in 50. Hello, welcome back. How did you all do in this last sprint? I got 7% into my book. Let me see if I can figure out how much that is. If we do 7%, so that's gonna be like 26-ish pages. Wait, do I have page count actually? No, I don't, but I have location, so let me do the, it doesn't matter, I'm gonna fix that later, but I'm about 26 pages into the book. That means 220 pages total so far. So I am at 4 sharks. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, I'm reading First Witches Club by Maisie Yates, is it? And I read the first chapter. So far, no witches. So I'm like, huh? But now they found a little place, like a store or something. Like, what is this? Never seen that before. So I wonder if that's going to be witches. But yeah, we have a very disturbing start. We have 4 women that were dumped by their men. All 4 of them pretty much in the same time, which seems a little unrealistic that it all happened at the same time. But you know what? Life happens in crazy ways. So anyway, that was the first chapter. I am intrigued to see what happens. It seemed like one of them is in a hospital, 3 of them kind of came together. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I started with that book 7% in, and I also updated the vlog, finished the previous vlog. So that's now wrapped up. And yeah, that's it. That's what I did. So I no longer have a tracker. I need to update my spreadsheet because this is a strange tracking system I have right now. 84 pages in Great Big Beautiful Life and 26 here. So just over 100 pages so far. And it's 2:30. So that's fantastic. I am going out for a walk now. So now it'll be probably like 3 hours or something without reading. But, it's good for me. So let's do that. And then I'll continue reading in the evening. So after this, I don't know if there is anybody who will want to host something on Discord. I will send a message there and offer. If nobody is there that wants to host or have sprints, then that's totally fine. But I'm just gonna post it there in the Discord if anybody would like to have some more sprints, or maybe in the evening when I get back, I could host some more on Discord. We will see how I feel, but we'll figure it out. And yeah, then for tomorrow, also no plans for sprints until 5:00. I will be hosting I will start on Discord at 5 in the afternoon. If anybody is up for that, to wrap up the weekend. But yeah, how did you all do in this last sprint? Last sprint batch, woo! Welcome, Kate. I've been busy last night and today, so not got much reading done, but still hoping to get some books finished for middle grade March and HRCYED. Nice. Yeah, I mean, all good. You still have, if you want to start reading now, you still have like half a day left, pretty much. So all good. And yeah, hope you get some reading done. I listened to a chapter of Greenwild and updated some spreadsheets. Very nice. That's very good. Yeah. It's time to go for a walk. So yes, thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. Hope you had fun. Hope you get something done. And hope your challenge is going well. Your challenge weekend, mine so far, I'm nailing it. I'm very happy so far. And yeah, I will have to update my spreadsheet when we get back, but I will keep you updated on Discord what's what. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Hope you have a nice rest of the day. And Sorry. Need to drink some water. There we go. Thank you so much for being here today. I hope you have a nice rest of the day, and I will see you on Discord, whether in chat or in live. I will see you over there. So thank you for now, and I'll see you later. Thanks for Sprint. Hope you have a lovely walk. Thank you so much. Hope you have a great rest of the day. Bye.